What's going on, everybody? This is Island Hopper TV, and today we're coming to you from Toronto, Ontario, Canada. We're going to show you the best things to do while visiting here. There will be timestamps below in the description so you can bounce around from location to location. First up on the list is Scotiabank Arena. Now this is where the Toronto Maple Leafs hockey team plays, as well as the Toronto Raptors. Depending on the time of year when you're here, you will be able to watch some of these games, and that is during the winter, late fall, early spring months, so try to get to one of these games. While in Toronto, be sure to check out their city parks. The most popular one is High Park, and what you can see here in Toronto is also going to be cherry blossoms, and those are here during late April, early May. So if you like cherry blossoms, go for a walk in the park, take pictures at one of the city parks. Another one is Withrow Park and Rouge National Urban Park. The best park to visit, though, year-round is going to be Riverdale Park, which is right along Broadview Avenue, where you can have a picnic. Next up is going to be go to Blue Jays games. Blue Jays are very popular, and their stadium is right next to the CN Tower. Where they play is Rogers Center. The tickets are affordable, and nothing quite like taking in a summer baseball game up here in Toronto. And the good news is the roof is retractable, so if it's too hot, they will close the roof so you can stay cool. The next thing to do is get out on Lake Ontario, whether it's a water taxi or a ferry boat or a booze cruise. Just getting out on the water, definitely something to do, especially in the summertime. In the wintertime, you're going to see Lake Ontario is going to be frozen over, so take advantage. When that snow does melt, get out there on the water and check it out. Beautiful coastline. A water taxi ticket is around $10. Next up, we're headed over to Casa Loma. It's actually a Gothic style castle. It's a mansion, 7 floors high, so you can check this place out while in Midtown Toronto. Now here we are at the CN Tower, the former tallest building in the world, standing at 1,815 feet. You can actually go to the top of this. They also have a restaurant that takes 72 minutes to do a full rotation around. They also have the edge walk where you can actually brave the edge here. It looks like it's bungee jumping, but it's actually not. It's just basically leaning right out over the edge with a cord, with a guide. So if you wanted to do that, tickets range anywhere between $50 to $100 per person. From my experience, visiting the CN Tower is probably the #1 thing you'll want to do while in Toronto. Here we are at the Toronto Harbor Front, right along the shores of Lake Ontario. Here you'll find several different condo towers, parks, beaches, many different dining options, and breweries. Breweries are a really popular thing in Toronto, by the way. And then they have a nice life here right along Harborfront Center. Over the last 20 years, downtown Toronto has undergone a massive facelift and building boom, as you will see, for those of you who haven't been here for a while. And the population is now over 6 million people, making it the largest city in Canada. If you're looking for a popular market, be sure to check out the St. Lawrence Market. But another thing to consider is the many indoor markets here in Toronto because of the harsh cold winters, which leads us to the Toronto subway and the metro system overall. So getting underground, taking the metro is a great way to get away from all of that cold, snowy weather up top. And they also have 2 light rail lines. Next up is Toronto City Hall and the Nathan Phillips Square. This here is where you'll see that popular Toronto sign that's in many of the advertisements for the city. The actual square is used as a gathering place for celebrations and other festivals. Around 1.8 million people actually visited the square in 2022. So very popular place to come visit, take a picture. By the way, the City Hall is the most active in all of Canada. So if you happen to be in Toronto during New Year's or the Cavalcade of Lights, Remembrance Day, this is where you want to be if you want to be around a lot of people. Another popular thing to do in Toronto is go out to the islands. These are a must visit if you're here during the summer especially. They have parks, they have festivals, they have activities, just walking around. And believe it or not, they do have some beaches out here. So if you're going to take one of those water taxis, you would be coming out here on a 13-minute ride to the Toronto Islands. The 3 main islands are going to be Ward's Island, Centre Island, and Hanlan's Point. Centre Island being what is considered Toronto Island. Now there is also an amusement park out here called Centerville Amusement Park, so that's fun outdoor activities for the whole family. If you guys want to check that out. Other activities include renting a bike, riding a bike, anything you can do with a bike in Toronto is very popular. hiking, and then of course swimming at the beaches or just walking the paths enjoying the beautiful outdoor environment. Another area to explore is going to be the entertainment district right here in downtown. It's concentrated around King Street west between University Avenue and Spadina. They have theaters, performing arts centers, and lots of other activities going on down here in the entertainment area. And as we continue to show you around Toronto, if you're new here, please consider subscribing and liking the video as we continue to show you around. Next up, we're headed to Union Station. Now, the cool thing about Union Station is you can go east or west. You can go east towards Montreal and Quebec City, or you can go west towards the inland provinces and then all the way towards Vancouver by train. Check out the train routes all across southern Canada. The rail network for the most part goes along the south, but you can go a bit north if you would like. The main rail system you want to check for passenger rail is going to be called Via Rail, and they actually have an app. You can download it. In the summertime, it does get expensive and quite busy, so try to book ahead of time to save money and also get a reservation. If it's your first time and you don't really want to go long distance, I recommend just simply taking a train from Toronto to Montreal. The route takes around 5 hours. Another activity is going to the Toronto Zoo. They have many different birds, giraffes, and gorillas, tigers, lots of different animals here, including polar bears. Next up is local food. That's going to include smoked meat sandwiches, barbecue, chicken. They've also got poutine, which is a famous French fry and chili kind of cheese. Then they have sushi pizza. They also have butter tarts. Tim Hortons coffee is very popular here, and a great diversity in international cuisine for you to enjoy while visiting Toronto. Next up is heading over to Chinatown, which is a very culturally rich area. They've got a diversity in food here in particular. They've also got the Indian biryani restaurant. They have Japanese, Korean, and various other Asian cuisines here. Now here we are at Dundas Square, which is actually at the intersection of Yonge and Dundas. And it's like the Times Square of Canada, really right here in Toronto. They have the Toronto International Film Festival, the Luminata, and
Air Canada 702, Toronto delivery, expect runway 23, kept a tree departure, and pod transition, initial climb to 7,000 feet. Squawk 0126.
Kept the tree departure, and pod transition. Squawk 0126. Air Canada 702.
Air Canada 702, read back correct. Contact ground 121.65 when ready for pushback or engine start.
We'll contact ground 121.65 when ready for pushback or engine start. Air Canada 702. Thanks.
next up is going to be the Distillery District. This is actually one of the oldest areas in Toronto, opened in 1832. You can go inside here and you'll see lots of different wine shops and people drinking and enjoying the outdoor environment with live music. Really a fun place to go on a weekend, on an evening, even during the week. You can still come down here and find some activity. But if you like to just hang out and lounge at these wine bars, just come down here to the Distillery.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
And if it is going to be your first time in Toronto, I do recommend doing a hop-on, hop-off bus tour because you'll get a really good idea of what there is to see and do, and go to the main core areas, and then you see something that you like, then you just go back to that area. That's kind of how I found Yonge and Dundas Street, as well as the distillery area. You can really see a lot of the city, get a lot of information and history by taking one of these tours. Hop-on, hop-off bus can be good in most areas, but in particular here in Toronto, I do recommend it. With that being said, that's going to conclude this episode of Island Hopper TV from Toronto. If you guys enjoyed this and you're coming to Canada, check out our Montreal and Quebec City guides, as well as our Vancouver video, and even Calgary. We'll put those below. Or you can just click right now and watch Montreal or Vancouver. See you on the next one. Thank you to all the subscribers and channel members who help make these videos possible.
Welcome aboard Air Canada.
Bienvenue à bord d'Air Canada.
For your safety and comfort, we ask that you pay attention to this short video. So join us as we explore all that Canada has to offer.
Pour votre sécurité et votre confort, soyez attentifs à cette courte vidéo. Joignez-vous à nous pour explorer tout ce que le Canada peut offrir.
Please place baggage in the overhead bin or under the seat in front of you.
Veuillez ranger vos bagages dans le coffre supérieur ou sous le siège devant vous.
In preparation for takeoff, make sure you're comfortably seated, with your seat back upright and tray tables stowed.
En prévision du décollage, prenez soin de vous asseoir confortablement, de redresser le dossier de votre siège et de ranger la tablette.
You must wear your seatbelt when the seatbelt sign has been turned on, and we suggest wearing it even when the sign is turned off.
Vous devez porter votre ceinture lorsque la consigne des ceintures est allumée, mais nous vous suggérons de la porter même lorsque la consigne est éteinte.
Fasten your seatbelt by adjusting it around your hips. To release it, lift the upper portion or press on the release button.
Attachez votre ceinture et ajustez-la autour de vos hanches. Pour la détacher, soulevez la partie supérieure de la boucle ou appuyez sur le bouton de dégagement.
Seatbelt and no smoking signs are located throughout the aircraft. Please comply with them at all times.
Les consignes de ceinture et d'interdiction de fumer se trouvent à différents endroits dans l'avion. Veuillez les respecter en tout temps.
It is prohibited to smoke, to use electronic cigarettes, or to consume your own alcohol on board.
Il est interdit de fumer, d'utiliser des cigarettes électroniques ou de consommer son propre alcool à bord.
Your portable electronic devices must be set to airplane mode until an announcement is made upon arrival.
Les appareils électroniques portatifs doivent être réglés en mode avion jusqu'à l'annonce à ce sujet à l'arrivée.
If your electronic device falls in your seat, do not move your seat or try to retrieve it yourself, as it poses a fire hazard. Notify your cabin crew immediately to ensure the safe retrieval of the device.
Si votre appareil électronique glisse dans votre siège, ne bougez pas votre siège et n'essayez pas de le récupérer, au risque d'un incendie. Avertissez immédiatement le personnel de cabine afin qu'il le récupère en toute sécurité.
Should an emergency happen, place your feet flat on the floor and top of head against the seat in front of you. Or rest your head and chest into your lap. Grasp your ankles or wrap your arms under your legs.
En cas d'urgence, posez vos pieds à plat au sol et appuyez le dessus de votre tête contre le siège devant vous. Ou bien, penchez-vous et appuyez votre tête et votre poitrine sur vos cuisses. Ensuite, saisissez vos chevilles ou passez vos bras sous vos jambes.
The illustrated card in your seat pocket or magazine rack explains the many safety features of this aircraft. Please review it sometime before takeoff.
La carte illustrée placée dans la pochette ou le porte-revue près de vous explique les nombreuses mesures de sécurité propres à cet avion. Veuillez en prendre connaissance avant le décollage.
If there is a need to evacuate the aircraft, leave your baggage behind and follow the seat-mounted lighting to the nearest emergency exit.
S'il faut évacuer l'avion, laissez vos bagages à bord et suivez l'éclairage sur les sièges jusqu'à l'issue la plus proche.
There are 4 exits located on each side of the aircraft. All of these are indicated by a green exit sign. Please locate the one nearest you.
Il y a 4 issues de secours de chaque côté de l'avion. Chacune d'elles est indiquée par une enseigne verte. Veuillez repérer celle qui est la plus près de vous.
If the cabin pressure changes, an oxygen mask or a tab will drop from the panel above you. Remain seated. Pull the mask or the tab to bring the mask towards you. Use the support strap to hold the mask over your mouth and nose and breathe normally. Always secure your own mask before assisting another person.
Si la pression de la cabine change, un masque à oxygène ou une languette tombera du panneau au-dessus de vous. Restez assis, tirez le masque ou la languette pour amener le masque vers vous. Utilisez la bande élastique pour maintenir le masque sur votre nez et votre bouche et respirez normalement. Mettez toujours votre masque avant d'aider quelqu'un.
If there is an emergency landing on water, reach for the pouch under the seat or beside your leg rest. Remove the elastic band if required.
En cas d'amérissage d'urgence, prenez la pochette de gilet de sauvetage sous le siège ou près du repose-jambes. Retirez la bande élastique au besoin.
Pull out the life vest from the pouch. Slip it on, fasten the waist clip, and tighten the belt. Pulling the tab will inflate the life vest. You can also inflate it by blowing into the tube. The life vest should only be inflated as you leave the aircraft.
Sortez le gilet de la pochette et enfilez-le. Attachez la boucle de taille et ajustez la ceinture. Pour le gonfler, tirez la languette ou encore soufflez dans le tube. Ne gonflez votre gilet qu'au moment de quitter l'avion.
If you need any assistance or have any concerns, please let one of us know.
Si vous avez une inquiétude ou besoin d'aide, adressez-vous à l'un de nous.
Thank you for choosing to fly with Air Canada.
Merci d'avoir choisi Air Canada.
This way. Good morning. This way.
Air Canada 702, Toronto ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face southwest.
Pushback approved. Face southwest. Air Canada 702.
Locking gear.
Parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will. Set parking brake. Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Air Canada 702, runway 23 taxi via tree, Alpha Juliet, Alpha, Hotel.
Runway 23 taxi via 3, Alpha Juliet, Alpha, Hotel, Air Canada 702.
Air Canada 702, contact Toronto Tower 118.35.
Contact Tower 118.35, Air Canada 702.
Air Canada 702, runway 23, line up and wait.
Runway 23, line up and wait, Air Canada 702.
Air Canada 702, Toronto Tower, wind 310 at 17, gusts 24, runway 23, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 23, cleared for takeoff, Air Canada 702.
WestJet 1116, contact Toronto departure 128.8. Contact Toronto departure 128.8, WestJet 1116. Air Canada 702, reset transponder. Squawk 0126.
Squawk 0126, Air Canada 702.
Air Canada 702, contact Toronto departure 128.8.
Contact Toronto departure 128.8, Air Canada 702. Toronto departure, Air Canada 702, 3,000 feet.
Air Canada 702, Toronto departure. Good day. Identified. Climb to 18,000 feet.
Climb to 18,000 feet, Air Canada 702.
departure. WestJet 2768, 1,200 feet. WestJet 1116, contact Toronto Center 128.275.
Center on 128.275. WestJet 1116. Bye-bye.
WestJet 2768, Toronto departure. Identified. Climb to 17,000 feet. Climb to 17,000 feet. WestJet 2768.
Toronto departure. Exejet 641, 1,600 feet.
Air Canada 702, contact Toronto Center 124.925.
Center on 124.925. Air Canada 702. Toronto Center, Air Canada 702. Good day. Climbing 15,700 feet for 8,000 feet direct Kepta. Air Canada 702. Toronto Center, identified. Climb to flight level tree 70. Climb to flight level 370. Air Canada 702. Air Canada 702, contact Cleveland Center 125.2. Bye-bye. Contact Cleveland Center 125.2, Air Canada 702. Cleveland Center, Air Canada 702. Out of flight level 210 for flight level 370.
Air Canada 702, Cleveland Center, roger. WestJet 36, contact Cleveland Center 132.4. Contact Cleveland Center 132.4, WestJet 36.
Welcome aboard Air Canada.
Jet 681, contact Toronto Center 124.925.
Contact Toronto Center 124.925, Jet 681. Have a good one.
Air Canada 702, contact Cleveland Center 125.875. See you.
Center on 125.875, Air Canada 702. Cleveland Center, Air Canada 702. Good day. Climbing flight level
Welcome to the
241 for
ultimate
flight
guide
level
on how to spend
370.
4 unforgettable days in New York City. From the dazzling lights of Times Square to the serene beauty of Central Park, we've got you covered with must-see landmarks and hidden gems that only locals know about. Stick around until the end for an insider tip that will make your trip truly special. And don't forget to subscribe to our channel for more exciting travel itineraries and tips. Let's dive into the magic of NYC together.
Southwest 2727.
Best time to visit. New York City is a year-round destination, but the best times to visit are from April to June and September to early November. During these months, the weather is pleasant and the city is alive with events and festivals. Spring brings blooming flowers to Central Park, while fall offers stunning foliage and comfortable temperatures perfect for exploring the city on foot. City airport tips.
Contact Cleveland
Most
Center
international visitors arrive at John F. Kennedy International Airport, JFK, or Newark Liberty International Airport, EWR. Both airports are well connected to Manhattan. From JFK, the air train and subway or the Long Island Railroad will get you to the city center for around 10 USD. From Newark, the air train and NJ Transit train to Penn Station cost approximately 15 USD. Where to stay in New York City? For first-time visitors, staying in Midtown Manhattan is ideal. It's close to major attractions like Times Square, Central Park, and Broadway. Hotels in this area range from 150 to 400 USD per night. For a more authentic experience, consider staying in neighborhoods like Greenwich Village or the Lower East Side, where boutique hotels and charming B&Bs offer rates between 100 and 300 USD per night. How to get around the city. New York City's public transportation system is extensive and efficient. The subway is the most convenient way to get around, with a single ride costing $2.75 USD. Consider purchasing a 7-day unlimited Metro card for $33 USD, which allows unlimited travel on subways and buses. For short distances, walking and biking are excellent options, with city bike rentals available for $12 USD per day. Day 1. Exploring NYC. Morning. Free NYC walking tour. Start your NYC adventure on the right foot with a walking tour. Not mention that there are free tours run by locals who volunteer their time. It's the perfect way to get to know the city, plus you'll be exploring with fellow travelers, which is a great way to make new friends to hang out with during your stay. The two best-known companies offering free tours in New York City are Big Apple Greeters and Free Tours by Foot. Free Tours by Foot in particular has a wide range of daily scheduled tours. No matter when you arrive, you can join one of their fantastic tours. Some options from free tours by foot include exploring Chelsea and the High Line, Harlem, Brooklyn Bridge, Brooklyn Heights, Dumbo, and Soho, Little Italy, and Chinatown. If you want to dive right into the heart of the city, their 3-hour downtown Manhattan tour is a must. This tour covers Soho, Little Italy, the financial district, and Chinatown. It's offered both in the morning and the afternoon. Keep in mind, though, that you'll need to pay for the metro fare, which is about $2.75 USD per ride. Also, you'll need to make a reservation for the tour as spots fill up quickly. Tours are available in English and Spanish. Insider tip: wear comfortable walking shoes and bring a bottle of water. Also, consider giving a small tip to your guide at the end of the tour as a token of appreciation for their time and expertise. Metropolitan Museum of Art. No trip to NYC would be complete without visiting at least one of its world-renowned museums. The Metropolitan Museum of Art, known globally as the Met, is a must-see. It's one of the most famous and largest art museums in the world, and while you might not be able to explore every inch of its vast collection, your visit will be an unforgettable experience. If the Met isn't quite your thing, don't worry. NYC has plenty of other incredible museums to choose from. Consider visiting the Museum of Modern Art MoMA, the American Museum of Natural History, the New Museum, the Museum of the City of New York, or the Guggenheim. For many of these museums, you can purchase tickets online at a discounted rate compared to buying them at the door. This can save you some cash and help you skip the lines. Additionally, many NYC museums offer free tours at least one day a week. During these times, you can enter the museum for free. Make sure to check each museum's website before you go to find out when these free tours are and plan your visit accordingly. Insider tip: arrive early to the popular museums like Met and MoMA to beat the crowds. If you plan to visit multiple museums, consider getting a city pass, which gives you discounted access to several top attractions and can save you both time and money. Afternoon. Picnic in Central Park. Central Park is the park in New York City. This sprawling urban oasis sits right in the middle of Manhattan's Upper West and Upper East Sides, covering a whopping 843 acres. Dating back to the mid-19th century, it was the first public park in the United States, making it a significant landmark in the country's outdoor landscape history. Before you head to the park, swing by a local sandwich shop or grocery store to pick up some food for a delightful picnic. If you have a blanket, bring it along, but sitting on the grass works perfectly too, especially during warmer seasons. Take some time to stroll around the park before and after your meal. The park is dotted with walking paths that make it easy to explore. While it can get quite busy, there are usually a few quiet spots where you can enjoy a moment of solitude. And don't forget to take in the stunning skyline views from various points in the park. It's a sight you won't want to miss. Insider tip: for a great sandwich, check out Sabar's on the Upper West Side. Their sandwiches are delicious and reasonably priced, usually around 10 to 15 USD. Also, consider visiting the park early in the morning or late in the afternoon to avoid the crowds and find the best picnic spots. Evening, Times Square. While Times Square might be considered a tourist trap by locals, it's definitely worth a visit during the 4 days in New York City. Plan your visit for the evening when it starts to get dark and you can see it light up in all its glory. This massive plaza is covered in billboards and moving pictures almost everywhere you look. It's an incredible sight that's uniquely New York. Plus, there are plenty of shopping opportunities here, so if you need to pick up any last-minute essentials for your trip, this is the place to do it. While you're at Times Square, be sure to stay aware of your surroundings. It's not that the area is unsafe, but because it attracts so many tourists, some scams can happen. Watch out for people dressed in character costumes who might charge you upwards of 20 USD for a single picture, and be cautious of anyone trying to sell you a blank CD. There are other tourist scams as well, but these are the most common. Just keep an eye on your belongings and enjoy the dazzling lights and bustling energy of Times Square. Dinner. For a fantastic dinner near Times Square, head to Carmine's Italian Restaurant. This beloved spot is perfect for indulging in classic Italian cuisine. Order the chicken parmigiana, a crowd favorite which comes in generous family-style portions. Pair it with their famous garlic bread and a Caesar salad for a complete meal. Expect to spend around 30 to 40 USD per person. Insider tip: Make a reservation in advance as this popular restaurant fills up quickly. And don't forget to try their homemade tiramisu for dessert. It's the perfect way to end your night in Times Square.
133.35,
Day 2.
Brickyard
Iconic
4552.
landmarks,
Bye-bye.
Broadway fun. Morning. Bagel breakfast. New York City is famous for its bagels, so today you're kicking things off with a unique and delicious bagel breakfast. You can find bagel shops claiming to be the best on almost every street corner, so choose wisely. Some of the top-rated spots include Absolute Bagels, Tel Bagels, Bo's Bagels, Bagel Works, and Tompkins Square Bagels. Tompkins Square Bagels in particular is known for its wild flavors like rainbow-colored bagels. If you're looking for an Instagram-worthy breakfast, this is the place to be. With your delicious bagel in hand, which will likely cost around 5 to 10 USD depending on your choice of toppings, it's time to move on to the next exciting stop on your NYC itinerary. Insider tip. For the freshest bagels, try to visit these shops early in the morning. Bagel shops in NYC often have long lines, but the wait is worth it for a warm, fresh bagel. Pair it with a smear of cream cheese or some lox for the full New York experience. Liberty Island. Today is the day you've been waiting for. It's time to visit the iconic Statue of Liberty. While some people think a trip to see Lady Liberty is a quick stop, I recommend setting aside nearly a full day to truly experience everything this landmark has to offer. You'll need to take a ferry from Battery Park, which costs about $18.50 USD for adults. The ferry ride itself is a treat, offering fantastic views of the New York City skyline. Once you arrive, you'll want to take your time exploring Liberty Island and even consider visiting the museum and climbing up to the pedestal for an incredible view. Insider tip. Arrive early to beat the crowds and catch the first ferry of the day. This way, you'll have more time to explore both Liberty Island and Ellis Island without feeling rushed. Don't forget to bring snacks and water, as the food options on the islands can be pricey. How to get to Liberty Island? Liberty Island is only accessible by ferry, so you'll need to either book your own tickets or join a guided tour. Ferries depart from Battery Park in Manhattan or Liberty State Park in New Jersey. It's important to remember that Statue Cruises is the only authorized vendor for ferry tickets to Liberty Island. Avoid vendors selling tickets around Battery Park, as those won't get you access to Liberty Island or Ellis Island. The Statue of Liberty is one of the world's top tourist attractions, so it's essential to book your tickets well in advance. When you make your booking, you'll need to choose a specific starting time. Keep in mind that this time isn't departure time for the ferry, it's the time you can enter the security facility, where you'll go through an airport-style security screening. After clearing security, you can head to the docks and board the next ferry. Ferries usually run every 20 to 30 minutes, but they can sometimes run behind schedule as the day goes on. That's why it's best to visit early in the morning to avoid the massive crowds and potential delays. Plus, the morning light offers fantastic photo opportunities. You can choose from 3 different ticket
New York
types:
Center,
General
Air
Admission,
Canada
Pedestal
702.
Reserve, or
Good
Crown
day.
Reserve.
Through flight level
General Admission,
358 for flight level
18.50
370.
USD. This ticket provides access to the grounds of Liberty Island, the Liberty Museum, the grounds of Ellis Island, and the Ellis
Air
Island
Canada
National Museum of
702, New York
Immigration.
Center, Roger.
Pedestal Reserve. In addition to everything included in the general admission
Envoy
ticket, this option lets
3493,
you
New York
access the
Center.
pedestal of
Expect
the
Stella
statue.
1, runway 24.
Crown Reserve. This ticket includes access to both the pedestal
Stella 1,
and the
runway
crown of the
24,
statue,
Envoy
offering a
3493.
unique and memorable experience. Insider tip. Book the Crown Reserve tickets if
Southwest
you can. They
2727,
offer an
contact Boston
unparalleled
Center
view of the city and are
133.25.
totally worth the extra cost. Also, make sure to wear
Center on
comfortable shoes, as there are
133.25.
quite a few stairs to climb
Southwest
if you go for the Crown
2727.
Reserve ticket. Afternoon, Ellis Island. Many people don't realize that their ferry ticket to the Statue of Liberty also includes access to Ellis Island. So, after soaking in the sights on Liberty Island, make sure to hop over to Ellis Island. It's packed with as much, if not more, history. In the early 19th century, Ellis Island was the busiest immigration inspection station in the United States. Approximately 12 million immigrants were processed here between 1892 and 1924. While you're there, check out the Wall of Honor. Located just outside the Great Hall at the Ellis Island National Museum of Immigration, you can look up the names of immigrants who passed through here, which is a truly moving experience. Spend a couple hours at the museum, which documents the history of American immigration through fascinating photographs, heirlooms, and historic records. It's a wonderful way to connect with the past and understand the diverse roots of the American population. After visiting the museum, take a stroll in the park outside. It offers some of the best views of the NYC skyline, perfect for a photo op or just soaking in the scenery. Evening, Broadway. Your New York City adventure wouldn't be complete without seeing at least one Broadway play. End your day with a bang by catching a show. If you have your heart set on a top-rated production like Hamilton, be sure to book your tickets well in advance. For some of the less popular shows, you can often snag tickets on the day of the performance. Ticket prices vary widely. You can usually find tickets for shows like Some Like It Hot for around $50 USD, while top hits like Hamilton and Wicked can be closer to $150 USD or higher. So choose your Broadway show wisely. There are so many fantastic plays to choose from, so take some time to browse through the options and find one that excites you. Insider tip. For last-minute tickets at a discount, check out the TKTS booth in Times Square. They offer same-day tickets to many Broadway shows at up to 50% off. Dinner. For a delightful dinner near Broadway, head to Joe Allen Restaurant, a beloved theater district staple. This cozy spot is perfect for a pre- or post-show meal. Try their famous meatloaf served with mashed potatoes and green beans for about $28 USD. If you're in the mood for something lighter, their Caesar salad with grilled shrimp is also excellent. Don't miss their decadent chocolate pudding for dessert. Day 3. Exploring the heart of NYC. Morning, Brooklyn Bridge and Dumbo. Today's the day to venture beyond Manhattan. Your first stop is Brooklyn, an absolute must-see if you're spending 4 days in NYC. Start with the iconic Brooklyn Bridge, one of the most Instagrammable spots in the city. Built in 1883, this historic bridge crosses the East River, offering stunning views in both directions. On one side, you'll get a great view of the NYC skyline, on the other, a fantastic view of Brooklyn. The most popular photo spot is from Washington Street, so head there first to avoid the later crowds. The view from here is truly impeccable, so make sure to bring your camera. After capturing those perfect shots, take some time to explore the Dumbo neighborhood. Know what you're thinking? Dumbo? It stands for Down Under the Manhattan Bridge Overpass. This area is packed with great sightseeing opportunities. Wander around without a set plan and see what you stumble across. You'll find charming cobblestone streets, trendy boutiques, and fantastic eateries. Insider tip. For a unique perspective of the bridge and the skyline, visit the rooftop at Time Out Market, grab a bite to eat, and enjoy the view from above. Visit a market. Brooklyn is famous for its markets, so be sure to visit one if there's one open during your trip. One of the most popular spots is Brooklyn Flea, the largest flea market of its kind, open on Saturdays and Sundays. It's a great place to stroll around, meet locals, and maybe even pick up a unique souvenir or two. Another must-visit market in Brooklyn is Smorgasbord, an incredible food market that's perfect if you're feeling hungry. Open on Saturdays, Smorgasbord is the largest open-air food market in the United States. You'll find an amazing array of delicious foods from various vendors, making it a foodie's paradise. While many vendors accept cards, it's always a good idea to have some cash on hand, just in case. Plus, using cash at street markets is usually the safest bet. 9/11 Museum. While the 9/11 Memorial is free to visit, the museum requires an entrance ticket, which you can buy on-site or book in advance.
Air
If you're
Canada
visiting during
702,
peak tourist
contact
periods,
Boston
booking
Center
in advance is
133.25.
strongly recommended. The museum provides detailed information about the history
Contact
of the 9/11
Boston Center
attacks and the
133.25,
1993
Air Canada
bombings. It's one of the
702.
most moving
Bye-bye.
and informative museums you'll ever visit. Though the subject matter
Boston Center,
is
Air
heavy
Canada
and heartbreaking,
702.
the
Good day.
museum is
Flight level
incredibly well
370.
curated and comprehensive. You'll learn not only about the tragic events of 9/11, but also the prior
Canada
events leading up to
702,
it
Boston
and the
Center,
aftermath
copy.
of the attacks. The museum displays an extensive collection of artifacts,
Air
pictures,
Canada
videos, and
702,
personal
Boston
stories.
Center.
It's a
Expect
lot
hard
to take in,
for
but
runway
truly
31.
worthwhile. Even if you're not typically a museum person, you might find yourself spending around 4 hours inside. In addition to the core exhibitions, there are special exhibits such as the documentary on the hunt for bin Laden and the Canine Courage exhibit, which honors the dogs that participated in the response to the attacks. Late afternoon, One World Observatory. One World Observatory is one of the most
Air Canada
incredible
702,
viewpoints in NYC
verify
and a
instruction.
must-visit on your 4-day New York City itinerary. Located atop the tallest building in the Western Hemisphere,
Expect hard
One World
for
Observatory
runway
spans
31,
3
Air
levels
Canada
filled with innovation
702.
and inspiration, and of course offers breathtaking 360-degree views. Be sure to book your tickets in advance. Since your ticket grants you admission for a specific time, aim to arrive 5 to 10 minutes before your slot. Once you arrive, hop on the high-speed Skypod elevator, which will whisk you up to the 127th floor in just 60 seconds. Plan to spend at least 1 to 2 hours at One World Observatory to fully appreciate the stunning views.
Southwest
Insider tip.
2727.
Visit One World Observatory just before sunset. This way, you can experience the cityscape in daylight at sunset and then see the twinkling lights of the city as night falls. It's a truly unforgettable experience. Evening, the High Line. The High Line is a must-visit, super unique park in NYC. This park is a long, elevated walkway filled with brightly colored plant life, making it a beautiful escape from the city's hustle and bustle. The park stretches for about 1.5 miles, 2.5 kilometers, so you can spend around 30 to 45 minutes walking the entire length. No 4-day New York City itinerary would be complete without a visit to this gem. What makes the High Line so special is its elevated viewpoints and its history as a repurposed train track. It was set to be demolished, but in the early 2000s, the Friends of the High Line held a competition to see how the area could be best repurposed for public use. The result is this fantastic urban park beloved by locals and tourists alike. The views from the High Line are spectacular, offering unique perspectives of the city. Just keep in mind that the park closes at 10 p.m., so make sure you give yourself enough time to fully enjoy it. Washington Square Park. End your day with a visit to Washington Square Park, named after none other than George Washington. Covering nearly 10 acres, this lively park is located in Greenwich Village and has been a popular spot since it opened in 1871. It's especially beloved by NYU students, so you'll often find it buzzing with activity. The park is always bustling with life, making it a great spot for people watching and enjoying some fresh air. Since the 19th century, it has hosted many gatherings and city events, so you might even catch something interesting during your visit. Don't forget to check out the impressive statue of George Washington. Insider tip. Grab a coffee or snack from a nearby cafe and find a bench to relax on. The park's fountain area is a great spot to unwind and take in the vibrant atmosphere. Dinner. For a delightful dinner near Washington Square Park, visit Loring Place, a cozy and stylish spot known for its farm-to-table American cuisine. Start with the crispy zucchini fries, which are a hit with the locals. For the main course, try the wood-fired pizza, especially with spicy sopressata, which is a flavor explosion. A meal here will cost around 30 to 50 USD per person. Insider tip. Save some room for their seasonal desserts like the warm apple pie. Make sure to book a table in advance to avoid the evening rush and enjoy a stroll through the park before and after your meal for a perfect New York night. Day 4, discovering NYC's treasures. Morning, St. Patrick's Cathedral. On your last day in New York City, make sure to visit a few more must-see spots before heading home. Start your morning at St. Patrick's Cathedral, which opens bright and early at 7 a.m. This iconic Gothic cathedral is one of NYC's most stunning landmarks, featuring an elaborate interior that will leave you in awe. Be sure to admire the beautiful mosaic windows, they're truly breathtaking. And the best part, it's just a short walk from the next stop, Rockefeller Center. Insider tip. Arrive early to St. Patrick's Cathedral to enjoy a peaceful visit before the crowds arrive. Afterward, grab a coffee and a pastry from a nearby shop to enjoy on your walk to Rockefeller Center. Rockefeller Center. After taking in the beauty of St. Patrick's Cathedral, take a short 3-minute walk over to Rockefeller Center. Situated in Rockefeller Plaza and named after John D. Rockefeller, this area spans 22 acres, 9 hectares, and is brimming with must-see attractions. From the rink to the top of the rock, coming up next on our list, and plenty of shops and restaurants, there's so much to explore. Take your time to wander around and soak in the vibrant atmosphere. After all, it's your last day in New York City, so make the most of it. Insider tip. Visit the Lego store in Rockefeller Center. It's a fun stop with impressive Lego displays and a great place to pick up a unique souvenir. Afternoon. Top of the Rock or Empire State Building. It's finally time to get one of New York City's best views from the top of the Rock. While the Empire State Building is also fantastic for city views, many argue that the top of the Rock offers even better vistas because you can see the Empire State Building from here. The building boasts 70 floors and 3 different observation decks. Though it opened in the 1930s, it wasn't branded as the Top of the Rock until 2005. From the top, you can see all the way to Central Park. Be sure to download Top of the Rock app, which gives you an in-depth look at your surroundings during the
Contact
visit.
Boston Center
Set aside 45 minutes to
Delta
fully embrace this
1331.
landmark and soak in the breathtaking views. Also remember to purchase your tickets well in advance, since this is one of the city's most popular attractions. Trust me, your 4 days in New York itinerary wouldn't be complete without this incredible experience. If you only have time for one viewpoint today, I highly recommend choosing the Top of the Rock. Of course,
After
if you have
Peter,
some extra
cleared via
time
hard
and want
floor,
to check out
pilot's
another
discretion
iconic
descend and
observatory,
maintain flight
you can
level
also visit
350,
the Empire State
LaGuardia
Building.
Airport landing
Whichever you
runway
choose, you
31,
won't be
altimeter
disappointed. That's a
2971,
promise.
Air Canada
Late
702.
afternoon, Fifth Avenue. Even if you're not planning to buy anything, a visit to Fifth Avenue is a must. This world-famous street is known for being one of the most expensive shopping destinations globally. It's also centrally located in Manhattan, close to Washington Square Park and Greenwich Village. While Fifth Avenue is known for its high-end stores, you'll also find some more affordable options like Gap, Abercrombie & Fitch, and Best Buy. It's the perfect place for some window shopping and soaking in the vibrant atmosphere.
Roger.
Evening,
Clear direct
Grand
Cyber.
Central Terminal.
Risumo navigation.
To
Air
cap off
Canada
your 4-day
702.
NYC adventure, you absolutely must visit Grand Central Terminal. Made famous by shows like Gossip Girl, this iconic landmark is both grandiose and elegant. Located in Midtown Manhattan, the interior is truly stunning. Though it can get quite busy, no matter when you visit, make sure to snap a photo. This spot is incredibly Instagrammable.
After Delancey,
Insider tip.
cleared via Valerie
Don't
5.
miss the Whispering
Pilot
Gallery near
discretion
the Oyster
descend
Bar.
and maintain flight
Stand at
level
the opposite
260.
corners and whisper, and your
Westchester
friend
County
will
Airport
hear you
landing
perfectly
runway
on the other
34.
side. It's a fun and unique experience to try while you're there.
West 4169.
New York Public Library. Last but not least, make sure to visit the New York Public Library. It's completely free to enter, and exploring its various areas is a real treat. The library, which opened in the 19th century, houses over
Contact
50
Boston
million
Center
books and boasts an
134.3,
intricate
Air Canada
historic interior.
702.
The
Have a good
building
day.
itself is a significant piece of history filled with charming rooms and notes
Boston
to
Center,
discover.
Air Canada
Take your time to
702,
soak in this
descending via
final
hard
landmark
floor.
of your
Flight
NYC
level
adventure.
354.
The New York Public Library is considered one of the most beautiful libraries in the world.
Air
Keep
Canada
an eye out for the book
702,
train, a unique feature that
Boston
transports
Center.
books
Roger.
throughout the library. Insider tip. Don't miss
Lindbergh
the Rose
Tree
Main
B0,
Room.
contact Boston Center 133.25.
Center on 133.25, Lindbergh Tree B0. Take care.
Air Canada 702, descend and maintain 17,000 feet, altimeter 2971.
Descend and maintain 17,000 feet, altimeter 2971, Air Canada 702.
Boston Center, Endeavour 4817, descending via Harp 4, flight level 341.
Endeavour 4817, Boston Center, radar contact.
Boston Center, Brickyard 5733. Good day, 16,000 feet.
Brickyard 5733, Boston Center, radar contact.
Boston Center, Southwest 2727, descending via Stella 1, flight level 27 tree.
Southwest 2727, Boston Center. Brickyard 5733, after Delancey, cleared via Nobby 5, pilot's discretion descend and maintain 1,000 feet. LaGuardia Airport landing runway tree 1, altimeter 2971.
After Delancey, cleared via Nobby 5. Pilot's discretion descend and maintain 1,000 feet. LaGuardia Airport landing runway tree 1, altimeter 2971, Brickyard 5733.
Air Canada 702, descend and maintain 10,500. Descend and maintain 10,500, Air Canada 702. Boston Center, SkyWest 4169, descending via Valerie 5, flight level 277. SkyWest 4169, Boston Center, good day. Air Canada 702, contact New York, approach 120.8. Contact New York approach, Air Canada 702. Southwest 556, contact LaGuardia Tower 118.7, take care.
Over to Tower 118.7, Southwest 556.
New York approach, Air Canada 702, 16,600 feet, we have Quebec on board. Air Canada 702, New York approach, good day, altimeter 2971, expect the visual approach runway 31. Altimeter 2971, expect the visual approach runway 31, Air Canada 702.
Canada 702, descend and maintain 4,000 vectors for the approach.
Descend, maintain 4,000, Air Canada 702.
New York approach, American 1656, 1010,000 with information Quebec. American 1656, New York approach, good day. Altimeter 2971, expect the visual approach runway 31. Altimeter 2971, expect the visual approach runway 31. American 1656.
New York approach, American 1326, 14,300 with information Quebec.
Air Canada 702, turn left, heading 130.
Turn left, heading 130, Air Canada 702.
American 1326, New York approach, altimeter 2971, expect the visual approach runway 31.
Altimeter 2971, expect the visual approach runway 31. American 1326.
New York approach, Endeavour 5038, 15,000 feet with information Quebec.
Endeavour 5038, New York approach, altimeter 2971, expect the visual approach runway 31.
Altimeter 2971, expect the visual approach runway 31, Endeavour 5038.
Endeavour 5038, descend and maintain 10,500, altimeter 2971.
Descend and maintain 10,500, altimeter 2971, Endeavour 5038.
Air Canada 702, turn left, heading 115.
Turn left, heading 115, Air Canada 702.
New York approach, Endeavour 4932, 16,500 feet with the numbers.
Endeavour 4932, New York approach, good day, altimeter 2971, expect the visual approach runway 31.
Altimeter 2971, expect the visual approach runway 31, Endeavour 4932.
American 1656, turn right, heading 090, vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 18 miles. Turn right, heading 090, American 1656. American 1656, descend and maintain 5,000 feet, altimeter 2971. Descend and maintain 5,000 feet, altimeter 2971, American 1656. American 1326, fly present heading, descend and maintain 3,900, altimeter 2971, vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 24 miles.
Fly present heading, descend and maintain 3,900. Altimeter 2971, American 1326.
Endeavour 5038, turn right, heading 180, vectors for the approach.
Turn right, heading 180, Endeavour 5038.
New York approach, Endeavour 4817, 16,000, we have Quebec on board.
Air Canada 702, turn right, heading 315.
Turn right, heading 315, Air Canada 702.
Endeavour 5038, descend, maintain 4000.
Descend, maintain 4000, Endeavour 5038.
Endeavour 4817, New York approach, altimeter 2971, expect the visual approach runway 31.
Altimeter 2971, expect the visual approach runway 31, Endeavour 4817.
Endeavour 4932, turn right, heading 180, vectors for the approach.
Turn right, heading 180, Endeavour 4932.
Endeavour 4932, descend and maintain 4000.
Descend and maintain 4000, Endeavour 4932.
American 1656, turn left, heading 005, descend, maintain 4000. Turn left, heading 005, descend, maintain 4000, American 1656. Air Canada 702, roger, safe fix name. Air Canada 702, roger, safe fix name. Air Canada 702, I didn't get the fixed name. Say again. Air Canada 702, you broke up. Say again, fixed name.
Beyond ATC connected.
New York approach, American 1263, good day, 10,000 feet with information Golf.
American 1263, New York approach, altimeter 2971, expect the visual approach runway 31.
Altimeter 2971, expect the visual approach runway 31, American 1263. New York approach, American 1326, 1,000 feet, we have Golf.
American 1263, turn right, heading 090, vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 18 miles.
Turn right, heading 090, American 1263.
Endeavor 4817, contact LaGuardia Tower 118.7, take care.
Over to Tower 118.7, Endeavor 4817.
American 1263, descend maintain 5,000, altimeter 2971.
Descend maintain 5,000, altimeter 2971, American 1263.
American 1326, New York approach, good day, altimeter 2971, expect the visual approach runway 31.
Altimeter 2971, expect the visual approach runway 31, American 1326.
American 1326, fly present heading, descend and maintain 3,900, altimeter 2971, vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 24 miles.
Fly present heading, descend and maintain 3,900, altimeter 2971, American 1326.
New York approach, American 2079, 10,800 feet with information Golf.
American 2079, New York approach, good day, altimeter 2971, expect the visual approach runway 31.
Altimeter 2971, expect the visual approach runway 31, American 2079.
New York approach, Spirit Wings 1351, good day, 10,000 feet with information Golf.
Spirit Wings 1351, New York approach, altimeter 2971, expect the visual approach runway 31.
Altimeter 2971, expect the visual approach runway 31, Spirit Wings 1351.
American 1263, turn left, heading 000.
Turn left, heading 000, American 1263.
American 1263, descend and maintain 4,000.
Minimum.
Descend and maintain 4,000, American 1263.
American 2079, turn right, heading 085, vectors for the approach.
Turn right, heading 085, American 2079.
Think rate. Think rate.
Spirit Wings 1351, turn right, heading 095, descend and maintain 5,000. Altimeter 2971, vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 18 miles.
Turn right, heading 095, descend and maintain 5,000, altimeter 2971, Spirit Wings 1351.
American 1263, airport is at your 10 o'clock 15 miles. Report the field in sight.
We have the field. American 1263.
American 1263, cleared visual approach runway 31.
Cleared visual approach 31. American 1263.
American 2079, descend maintain 3,900, altimeter 2971.
Descend maintain 3,900, altimeter 2971, American 2079.
American 1326, turn right, heading 240, descend and maintain 2,500.
Turn right, heading 240, descend and maintain 2,500, American 1326.
American 1263, contact LaGuardia Tower 118.7.
Over to Tower 118.7, American 1263.
American 1326, airport is at your 2 o'clock 11 miles. Report the field in sight.
We have the field. American 1326.
American 1326, cleared visual approach runway 31.
Cleared visual approach 31, American 1326.
American 2079, turn left, heading 000, descend maintain 2,500 feet.
Turn left, heading 000, descend maintain 2,500 feet, American 2079.
New York approach, Brickyard 4422, 9,700 we have Gulf.
American 1326, contact LaGuardia Tower 118.7.
Over to Tower 118.7, American 1326.
Brickyard 4422, New York approach, altimeter 2971, expect the visual approach runway 31.
Altimeter 2971, expect the visual approach runway 31, Brickyard 4422.
Air Canada 702, on our way to LaGuardia. American 2079, airport is at your 10 o'clock 11 miles. Report the field in sight.
We have the field, American 2079.
American 2079, cleared visual approach runway 31.
Cleared visual approach 31, American 2079.
Spirit Wings 1351, turn left, heading 000, descend maintain 4,000 feet.
Turn left, heading 000, descend maintain 4,000 feet, Spirit Wings 1351.
American 2079, contact LaGuardia Tower 118.7.
Over to Tower 118.7, American 2079.
Brickyard 4422, turn left, heading 090, descend maintain 5,000, altimeter 2971, vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 18 miles.
Turn left, heading 090, descend maintain 5,000, altimeter 2971, Brickyard 4422.
Spirit Wings 1351, airport is at your 10 o'clock 14 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, Spirit Wings 1351.
Spirit Wings 1351, cleared visual approach runway 31.
Cleared visual approach tree 1, Spirit Wings 1351.
New York approach, Endeavor 4932, 10,000 feet with the numbers.
Endeavor 4932, New York approach, altimeter 2971, expect the visual approach runway 31.
Altimeter 2971, expect the visual approach runway 31, Endeavor 4932.
Spirit Wings 1351, contact LaGuardia Tower 118.7, see you.
Contact Tower 118.7, Spirit Wings 1351.
Brickyard 4422, turn left, heading 000, descend and maintain 4,000 feet.
Turn left, heading 000, descend and maintain 4,000 feet, Brickyard 4422.
Endeavor 4932, turn right, heading 185, descend and maintain 3,900, altimeter 2971, vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 24 miles.
Turn right, heading 185, descend and maintain 3,900, altimeter 2971, Endeavor 4932.
Brickyard 4422, airport is at your 10 o'clock 15 miles. Report the field in sight.
We have the field, Brickyard 4422.
Brickyard 4422, cleared visual approach runway 31.
Cleared visual approach tree 1, Brickyard 4422.
New York approach, American 1326, per 1,700.
American 1326, welcome back. Continue.
Continue, American 1326.
American 1326, turn left, heading 215.
Turn left, heading 215, American 1326.
Brickyard 4422, contact LaGuardia Tower 118.7, have a good one.
Contact Tower 118.7, Brickyard 4422. Take care.
New York approach, American 2079, good day, 4,700.
American 2079, welcome back. Continue.
Continue, American 2079.
American 1326, turn left, heading 130. Expect further clearance in about 21 miles.
Turn left, heading 130, American 1326.
Endeavor 4932, turn right, heading 240, descend maintain 2,500 feet.
Turn right, heading 240, descend maintain 2,500 feet, Endeavor 4932.
100 above.
American 2079, turn left,
Minimum.
heading 210.
Turn left, heading 210, American 2079. New York approach, Brickyard 5733, 13,500 feet with the numbers.
Endeavor 4932, airport is at your 2 o'clock 12 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, Endeavor 4932.
Endeavor 4932, cleared visual approach runway 31.
Cleared visual approach 31, Endeavor 4932.
Sync rate.
American 2079, turn left, heading 125. Expect further clearance in about 21 miles.
Turn left, heading 125, American 2079.
Endeavor 4932, contact LaGuardia Tower 118.7.
Over to Tower 118.7, Endeavor 4932.
Brickyard 5733, New York approach, altimeter 2971, expect the visual approach runway 31.
Altimeter 2971, expect the visual approach runway 31, Brickyard 5733.
All aircraft be advised information hotel now current, altimeter 2971.
New York approach, JetBlue 272, 10,000 feet with information hotel.
Brickyard 5733, turn left, heading 185, descend and maintain 10,400 feet, altimeter 2971, vectors for the approach.
Turn left, heading 185, descend and maintain 10,400 feet, altimeter 2971.
Air Canada 702, Gate 14 taxi via Sierra, Bravo, Echo, 2.
Gate 14 via Sierra, Bravo, Echo, 2, Air Canada 702.
Southwest 3022, request taxi.
Southwest 3022, runway tree 1 taxi via Niner, Alpha, Zulu.
Runway tree 1 taxi via Niner, Alpha, Zulu, Southwest 3022.
Delta 463, looking to pick up our clearance to Hartsfield Jackson Atlanta I.
Delta 463, LaGuardia ground, cleared to Hartsfield Jackson Atlanta I Airport. Radar vectors Lana, then is filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect flight level 240, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 120.4. Squawk 5222.
Cleared to Hartsfield Jackson Atlanta I Airport. Radar vectors Lana, then is filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect flight level 240, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 120.4. Squawk 5222, Delta 463.
Delta 463, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Wilco, Delta 463.
Brickyard 4422, Gate 17 taxi via Alpha Alpha, Echo. Hold short runway 4.
Gate 17 via Alpha Alpha, Echo. Hold short runway 4, Brickyard 4422.
Southwest 3022, contact LaGuardia Tower 118.7.
Contact Tower 118.7, Southwest 3022, see you.
Delta 463, Gate 85 Alpha, request pushback and engine start.
Delta 463, LaGuardia ground, pushback approved. Face northeast.
Pushback approved. Face northeast. Delta 463.
Brickyard 4422. Cross runway 4 at Echo. Continue taxi via Echo 2.
Cross runway 4 at Echo. Continue taxi via Echo 2, Brickyard 4422.
Brickyard 4316. Ready to copy IF for clearance to John Glenn Columbus.
Brickyard 4316, LaGuardia ground. Cleared to John Glenn Columbus Airport. Radar vector ZIMS, then is filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect flight level 240, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 120.4. Squawk 1104.
Cleared to John Glenn Columbus Airport. Radar vector ZIMS, then is filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect flight level 240, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 120.4. Squawk 1104, Brickyard 4316.
Brickyard 4316, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Wilco, Brickyard 4316. Brickyard 4316, gate 24, request pushback.
Brickyard 4316, LaGuardia ground. Pushback approved. Face northwest.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face northwest. Brickyard 4316.
Delta 463. Request taxi to the active.
Delta 463, runway tree 1 taxi via 16, Alpha, Zulu.
Runway 31 taxi via 16 Alpha, Zulu, Delta 463.
Brickyard 5657, ready for IF or clearance to Charleston Air Force Base Airport. Brickyard 5657, LaGuardia ground, cleared to Charleston Air Force Base. Radar vectors white, then is filed. Maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 280, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 120.4. Squawk 2224. Cleared to Charleston Air Force Base. Radar vectors white, then is filed. Maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 280, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 120.4. Squawk 2224, Brickyard 5657. Brickyard 5657, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start. Wilco, Brickyard 5657. Delta 463, contact LaGuardia Tower 118.7.
Contact Tower 118.7, Delta 463.
Brickyard 4316, request taxi.
Brickyard 4316, runway tree 1 taxi via 5, Alpha, Zulu.
Runway tree 1 taxi via 5, Alpha, Zulu, Brickyard 4316.
Brickyard 5657 at gate 9 or 7, request pushback. Brickyard 5657, LaGuardia ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face northeast. Pushback approved, face northeast, Brickyard 5657.
Brickyard 4412, ready for IFR clearance to Detroit Metro Wayne Co. Airport.
Brickyard 4412, LaGuardia ground, cleared to Detroit Metro Wayne Co. Airport. Radar vectors gale, then is filed. Maintain 4,000. Expect flight level tree 20, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 120.4. Squawk 4065.
Cleared to Detroit Metro Wayne Co. Airport. Radar vectors gale, then as filed. Maintain 4,000. Expect flight level tree 20, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 120.4. Squawk 4065, Brickyard 4412.
Brickyard 4412. Read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Wilco, Brickyard 4412.
American 1326. Gate 12 taxi via Alpha Alpha Echo. Hold short runway 4.
Gate 12 via Alpha Alpha Echo. Hold short runway 4. American 1326.
Brickyard 5657, request taxi to the active.
Brickyard 5657, runway tree 1 taxi via 18 Zulu.
Runway 3, 1 taxi via 18 Zulu, Brickyard 5657.
Brickyard 4316, contact LaGuardia Tower 118.7. Over to Tower 118.7, Brickyard 4316. Brickyard 5657, contact LaGuardia Tower 118.7. Have a good day.
Contact Tower 118.7, Brickyard 5657. Take care.
American 1326, cross runway 4 at Echo. Continue taxi via Echo 2.
Cross runway 4 at Echo. Continue taxi via Echo 2, American 1326. Brickyard 4412, at gate 27, request pushback and engine start.
Brickyard 4412, LaGuardia ground, pushback approved. Face northeast.
Pushback approved, face northeast. Brickyard 4412.
United 1764, ready to pick up IF or clearance to Denver.
United 1764, LaGuardia ground, cleared to Denver Airport. Radar vectors Newell, Venice filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect flight level tree 00, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 120.4. Squawk 0141.
Cleared to Denver Airport. Radar vectors Newell, Venice filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect flight level 300, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 120.4. Squawk 0141, United 1764.
United 1764, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Wilco, United 1764.
JetBlue 272, gate 59er taxi via Alpha Alpha, Echo. Hold short runway 4.
Gate 59er via Alpha Alpha, Echo. Hold short runway 4, JetBlue 272.
United 1764, gate 46, request pushback and engine start.
United 1764, LaGuardia ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face southeast.
Pushback approved, face southeast, United 1764.
Brickyard 4412, ready to taxi to the active.
JetBlue.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Captain. We are ready for pushback. Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
testando, acho que só agora que eu percebi que o microfone não estava funcionando. Vamos lá. Hora de tentar redimir daquele pouso horrível.
00 broken. Temperature 18. 2.01. Altimeter 2971. VFR conditions. Landing and departing runway 31. Numerous.
LaGuardia delivery Air Canada 703 request flight plan approval to Toronto flight level 360. Iniciar o B1 da ATC. Ele ainda está no outro voo.
Beyond ATC connected. LaGuardia delivery Air Canada 703 request flight plan approval to Toronto flight level 360. Nada. LaGuardia Air Canada 703 request flight plan approved to Toronto flight level 360.
Air Canada 703, LaGuardia ground, cleared to Toronto Pearson. Radar vector scale, then is filed. Maintain 4000. Expect flight level 360, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 120.4. Squawk 6516.
Cleared to Toronto Pearson. Radar vector scale, then is filed. Maintain 4000. Expect flight level 360, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 120.4. Squawk 6516, Air Canada 703.
Air Canada 703, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Roger that. Air Canada 703.
Air Canada 703 is ready for pushback and engine start.
Air Canada 703, LaGuardia ground, pushback approved. Face southwest.
Pushback approved. Face southwest. Air Canada 703.
Endeavour 4842, gate 79er taxi via Alpha Alpha, Papa. Hold short runway 4. Gate 79er via Alpha Alpha, Papa. Hold short runway 4, Endeavour 4842.
Esqueci a pergunta.
Endeavour 4842, cross runway 4 at Papa. Continue taxi via Alpha Alpha, Papa, Bravo, Mike, Alpha, 12. Cross runway 4 at Papa. Continue taxi via Alpha Alpha, Papa, Bravo, Mike, Alpha, 12, Endeavour 4842. American 2030, ready to copy IF or clearance to Raleigh-Durham. American 2030, LaGuardia ground, cleared to Raleigh-Durham Airport. Radar vectors white, then is filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect flight level 240, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 120.4. Squawk 5504.
Release parking brakes, please.
Cleared to Raleigh-Durham Airport.
All engines
Radar
clear.
vectors
Start
white,
at will.
then is filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect flight level 240, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 120.4. Squawk 5504, American 2030. American 2030, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start. Wilco, American 2030. American 2030, ramp Alpha 15, request pushback and engine start. American 2030, LaGuardia ground, hold position for traffic. Hold position, American 2030.
Endeavour 4915, on our way to McGee-Tyson Airport.
Endeavour 4915, LaGuardia ground, cleared to McGee-Tyson Airport. Radar vectors Lana, then is filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect flight level tree 9 or 1 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 120.4. Squawk 2210.
Cleared to McGee-Tyson Airport. Radar vectors Lana, then as filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect flight level tree 901, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 120.4. Squawk 2210, Endeavour 4915.
Endeavour 4915, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Wilco, Endeavour 4915.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Endeavour 4915,
Left is
at
clear,
gate 64,
right is clear.
request pushback.
Endeavour 4915, LaGuardia ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face northeast.
Pushback approved. Face northeast. Endeavour 4915.
Air Canada 703 is ready for taxi.
Brickyard 4420, gate 2 tree taxi via Alpha Alpha, Papa. Hold short runway 4.
Gate 2 tree via Alpha Alpha, Papa. Hold short runway 4, Brickyard 4420.
Brickyard 4420, cross runway 4 at Papa. Continue taxi via Alpha Alpha, Papa, Bravo, Hotel, Alpha, 5.
Cross runway 4 at Papa. Continue taxi via Alpha Alpha, Papa, Bravo, Hotel, Alpha, 5, Brickyard 4420.
Air Canada 703, runway tree 1 taxi via 219er Alpha, Zulu.
Runway 31 taxi via 219er Alpha, Zulu, Air Canada 703.
Endeavour 4915, ready to taxi to the active.
Endeavour 4915, runway tree 1 taxi via 12 Alpha, Zulu.
Tava tendo muito problema de memória.
Runway tree 1 taxi via 12 Alpha, Zulu. Endeavour 4915.
E parece que o problema era do
American 2030, LaGuardia ground, pushback approved. Face south.
Sem problemas até agora.
Pushback approved. Face south, American 2030. Endeavour 4915, contact LaGuardia Tower 118.7.
Contact Tower 118.7, Endeavour 4915. Take care.
American 2030, ready to taxi to the active. American 2030, runway tree 1 taxi via 219er Alpha, Zulu. Alright, we'll taxi to runway 31 via 219er Alpha, Zulu, American 2030. Southwest 724, gate 48 taxi via Alpha Alpha, Papa. Hold short runway 4.
848 via Alpha Alpha, Papa. Hold short runway 4, Southwest 724.
Southwest 724, cross runway 4 at Papa. Continue taxi via Alpha Alpha, Papa, Bravo, Kilo, Alpha, 8.
Cross runway 4 at Papa. Continue taxi via Alpha Alpha, Papa, Bravo, Kilo, Alpha, 8, Southwest 724.
Spirit Wings 9 or 17, ready for airways to Dallas-Fort Worth Airport. Air Canada 703, contact LaGuardia Tower 118.7.
Tower.
Over to Tower 118.7, Air Canada 703, have a good one.
Tower, Air Canada 703, holding short runway. Qual que é a pista?
Air Canada 703, number 2 for departure. Hold short of tree 1.
Affirm. Hold short of 3-1 for traffic. Air Canada 703.
LaGuardia Tower, Endeavour 5307. Visual runway tree 1.
O cara botou dois. Beyond ATC botou duas aeronaves
Endeavour
coladas,
5307. LaGuardia Tower. Continue.
Pra pouso.
Roger, Endeavour 5307.
Esse aeroporto é bem bonito, mas é pesado. Antes do Frame Generation eu nem conseguia voar aqui. Demora. Bugou, hein?
Endeavour 5307, wind 2905 at 12, gusts 20, runway tree 1 cleared to land. Runway tree 1 cleared to land. Endeavour 5307.
Esse cara primeiro.
LaGuardia Tower, JetBlue 2231, visual runway tree 1.
JetBlue 2231. LaGuardia Tower. Continue.
Wilco, JetBlue 2231. LaGuardia Tower, United 2112, visual runway tree 1.
United 2112, LaGuardia Tower. Continue.
Wilco, United 2112.
Ninguém decola hoje.
Endeavour 5307. Exit left at Alpha Alpha. Exit left at Alpha Alpha. Endeavour 5307. JetBlue 2231, wind 295 at 12, gusts 20, runway tree 1 cleared to land.
Runway tree 1 cleared to land, JetBlue 2231.
Fila aqui, hein? Só aumentando. Pirou. Quase invadindo aqui. Mais um pra fila lá. E...
JetBlue 2231, go around. Fly runway heading, maintain 4,400.
Going round. Fly runway heading, maintain 4,400, JetBlue 2231.
JetBlue 2231, contact New York, approach 120.8.
Contact New York, approach 120.8, JetBlue 2231. Speak soon.
Delta 1581, hold position for traffic. I'll call you back.
Hold position for traffic, Delta 1581.
Ninguém me decola. Bem que eles falam que LaGuardia é
Spirit Wings 9 or 17, continue taxi.
complicado.
Continue taxi, Spirit Wings 9 or 17.
Tá bem real isso aqui pelo jeito.
Bienvenue à bord d'Air Canada.
For your safety and comfort, we ask that you pay attention to this short video. Join us as we take you on a magical journey.
Pour votre sécurité et votre confort, soyez attentifs à cette courte vidéo. Joignez-vous à nous et prenez part à la magie.
Maintain 4,400, United 2112.
Veuillez ranger vos bagages dans le coffre supérieur ou sous le siège devant vous.
Please place baggage in the overhead bin or under the seat in front of you.
United 2112.
In preparation for takeoff, make sure you're comfortably seated, with your seat back upright and tray table stowed.
En prévision du décollage, prenez soin de vous asseoir confortablement, de redresser le dossier de votre siège et de ranger la tablette. Vous devez porter votre ceinture lorsque la consigne des ceintures est allumée, mais nous vous suggérons de la porter même lorsque la consigne est éteinte.
You must wear your seatbelt when the seatbelt sign has been turned on, and we suggest wearing it even when the sign is turned off.
Attachez votre ceinture et ajustez-la autour de vos hanches. Pour la détacher, soulevez la partie supérieure de la boucle ou appuyez sur le bouton de dégagement.
Fasten your seatbelt by adjusting it around your hips. To release it, lift the upper portion or press on the release button. Seatbelt and no smoking signs are located throughout the aircraft. Please comply with them at all times.
Des consignes de ceinture et d'interdiction de fumer se trouvent à différents endroits dans l'avion. Veuillez les respecter en tout temps. Il est interdit de fumer, d'utiliser des cigarettes électroniques ou de consommer son propre alcool à bord.
It is prohibited to smoke, to use electronic cigarettes, or to consume your own alcohol on board. Your portable electronic devices must be set to airplane mode until an announcement is made upon arrival.
Les appareils électroniques portatifs doivent être réglés en mode avion jusqu'à l'annonce à ce sujet à l'arrivée.
If your device falls into your seat, do not move your seat or try to retrieve it yourself, as it poses a fire hazard. Notify your cabin crew immediately to ensure its safe retrieval.
Si votre appareil glisse dans votre siège, avisez le personnel de cabine immédiatement afin qu'il le récupère en toute sécurité. N'essayez pas de le faire vous-même et ne bougez pas votre siège, au risque d'un incendie. En cas d'urgence, posez vos pieds à plat au sol et appuyez le dessus de votre tête contre le siège devant vous. Ou bien, penchez-vous et appuyez votre tête et votre poitrine sur vos cuisses. Ensuite, saisissez vos chevilles ou passez vos bras sous vos jambes.
Should an emergency happen, place your feet flat on the floor and top of head against the seat in front of you. Or rest your head and chest into your lap. Grasp your ankles or wrap your arms under your legs. The illustrated card in your seat pocket or magazine rack explains the many safety features of this aircraft. Please review it sometime before takeoff.
La carte illustrée placée dans la pochette ou le porte-revue près de vous explique les nombreuses mesures de sécurité propres à cet avion. Veuillez en prendre connaissance avant le décollage. S'il faut évacuer l'avion, laissez vos bagages à bord et suivez l'éclairage sur les sièges jusqu'à l'issue la plus proche.
If there is a need to evacuate the aircraft, leave your baggage behind and follow the seat-mounted lighting to the nearest emergency exit. There are 4 exits located on each side of the aircraft. All of these are indicated by a green exit sign. Please locate the one nearest you.
Il y a 4 issues de secours de chaque côté de l'avion. Chacune d'elles est indiquée par une enseigne verte. Veuillez repérer celle qui est la plus près de vous. Si la pression de la cabine change, un masque à oxygène ou une languette tombera du panneau au-dessus de vous. Restez assis. Tirez le masque ou la languette pour amener le masque vers vous. Utilisez la bande élastique pour maintenir le masque sur votre nez et votre bouche et respirez normalement. Mettez toujours votre masque avant d'aider quelqu'un.
If the cabin pressure changes, an oxygen mask or a tab will drop from the panel above you. Remain seated. Pull the mask or the tab to bring the mask towards you. Use the support strap to hold the mask over your mouth and nose and breathe normally. Always secure your own mask before assisting another person.
Brickyard 4317, LaGuardia Tower, continue.
If there is an emergency landing on water, reach for the pouch under the seat or beside your leg rest. Remove the elastic band if required. Pull out the life vest from the pouch. Slip it on, fasten the waist clip, and tighten the belt. Pulling the tab will inflate the life vest. You can also inflate it by blowing into the tube.
En cas d'amérissage d'urgence, prenez la pochette de gilet de sauvetage sous le siège ou près du repose-jambes. Retirez la bande élastique au besoin. Sortez le gilet de la pochette et enfilez-le. Attachez la boucle de taille et ajustez la ceinture. Pour le gonfler, tirez la languette ou encore soufflez dans le tube. Ne gonflez votre gilet qu'au moment de quitter l'avion.
The life vest should only be inflated as you leave the aircraft.
LaGuardia Tower, Brickyard 5639, visual runway 31.
Brickyard 4317, wind 29 or 5 at 12, gusts 20, runway tree 1 cleared to land.
Runway 31 cleared to land, Brickyard 4317.
Continua não deixando a galera decolar.
Brickyard 5639, LaGuardia Tower, continue.
Roger, Brickyard 5639.
Air Canada 70 immediately. Immediately stop your takeoff roll. You do not have takeoff clearance.
I don't care.
Roger that. Air Canada 703. Endeavor 5158, go around. Fly runway heading, maintain 4,400.
On the go. Fly runway heading, maintain 4,400, Endeavor 5158.
Endeavor 5158, contact New York approach 120.8. Talk to you in a bit.
Contact New York approach 120.8, Endeavor 5158.
Brickyard 4317, exit left at Papa.
Exit left at Papa, Brickyard 4317.
Brickyard 5639, wind 2905 at 12, gust 20, runway tree 1 cleared to land.
Runway 31 cleared to land, Brickyard 5639.
Air Canada 70 tree, contact New York departure.
Contact New York departure, Air Canada 703, have a good one. New York departure, Air Canada 703, good day, 2,400 feet.
Air Canada 703, New York departure, radar contact. Climb maintain flight level 180.
Climb maintain flight level 180, Air Canada 703.
Maus momentos em Nova York, vamos embora logo.
Air Canada 703, cleared direct Gale. Resume own navigation.
Roger, heading direct Gale, then resume own navigation, Air Canada 703. Thanks.
Pronto. Estamos aí.
New York departure, Endeavor 4915, 600.
Endeavor 4915, New York departure. Good day, radar contact. Climb maintain flight level 190.
Muita nuvem.
Climb maintain flight level 190, Endeavor 4915.
Endeavor 4915, cleared direct Lana. Resume own navigation.
Roger, we'll head direct Lana, then resume own navigation, Endeavor 4915. Thanks.
de
Air Canada 703, contact New York Center 133.15.
Contact New York Center 133.15. Air Canada 703, take care. New York Center, Air Canada 703, good day, leaving 15,700 feet for flight, level 180 direct gale.
Air Canada 703, New York Center, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Climb and maintain flight level 360, Air Canada 703.
Delta 2052, contact New York Center 24625.
Center on 24625, Delta 2052.
Air Canada 703, contact New York Center 132.6.
Trip. But at least by the end of this video, you'll have some great options and
contact
can plan
New York Center 132.6, Air Canada 703.
The St. Lawrence Market is an icon of the city and at the center of the food scene in Toronto. This famous market is consistently ranked among the top food markets in the world, and at one time was ranked #1 by National Geographic. It's been in operation for 220 years. The St. Lawrence Market has held on tight to its historical roots. It's one of the best places in the city to get a feel for the old world charm of Toronto's past. It offers a chance to slow down, embrace the market atmosphere, browse the endless food and retail stalls, and enjoy a day taking in the sights, sounds, and aromas of one of the best and most vibrant markets in the world. The St. Lawrence Market District is located between Old Toronto and the Distillery District, making it very centrally located to several other Toronto attractions and neighborhoods. The market is open every day, except on Mondays. If you want to experience the market when it's bustling with vendors and locals, visit on a Saturday morning. The best place to start exploring is outside on Market Street. This pedestrian-only street is lined with cafes, restaurants, and historic buildings. Inside, you'll find 120 different vendors selling all kinds of delicious food and retail items. While many of the shoppers in the market are locals buying their weekly groceries and ingredients, the market is a big draw for tourists who are there to experience the market and eat. I think this place is a very interesting and uniquely Toronto attraction. There's lots to see and do in the city, but St. Lawrence Market is for sure one of the best places to go for an authentic Toronto experience. You're going to find locals, travelers from around the world, and amazing food vendors all converging in this one place, and it creates a very cool experience. Add to that Toronto's multicultural population, and you get a market experience that's hard to match. Founded in 1914, the Royal Ontario Museum is one of the most important cultural institutions in North America. The ROM showcases art, culture, and nature from every corner of the world and spanning billions of years. It's Canada's largest museum and houses 13 million artworks, cultural objects, and natural history specimens, featured in 40 gallery and exhibition spaces. Set aside a day to check this place out. It's one of the best museums I've been to and a must-do when visiting Toronto. You'll find amazing exhibits and galleries covering subjects that span the entire timeline of Earth. First Peoples pays homage to the Indigenous peoples of Canada and showcases artifacts like canoes, tools, and clothing. In the China and Korea exhibit, you'll find Chinese murals and sculptures from the 12th to 15th century. There's over 260 artifacts from Korea on display, ranging from the 1st century right up to the 21st. Plus, there's an amazing section on Chinese architecture. In Dawn of Life, you'll take a journey back in time some 4 billion years to the origins of life on Earth. You can explore one of the most amazing fossil collections in the world and learn about the beginning of life and extinctions that have shaped the planet. The Dinosaurs exhibit is one of the best collections of dinosaur fossils in the world and an iconic section at the ROM, showcasing all kinds of specimens from land, sea, and air, dating from 200 million to 65 million years ago. In mammals, you'll see an overflow of dinosaur fossils, plus ice-aged mammals such as a huge mastodon, a saber-toothed tiger, and a giant ground sloth. Birds presents these amazing winged creatures in full flight. One of the highlights here is the albatross, with its 9-foot wingspan. The Bat Cave is one of the more famous highlights of the ROM. Filled with more than 20 bat specimens and over 800 models, the cave is a realistic portrayal of the St. Clair Cave in Jamaica. There are more amazing exhibits in the Europe, Africa, and Asia sections of the museum. Artifacts here date back thousands of years, and exhibits cover a wide range of subjects from ancient civilizations, ancient technology, artwork, religion, and much more. The Ancient Egypt exhibit is an iconic gallery at the ROM. This amazing collection spans from 4000 BC to 400 AD and showcases real mummies, artifacts, and glimpses into daily life and rituals. The ROM also has a couple good spots to eat and grab coffee, so you can explore all day. Built by the Canadian National Railway in 1975, the intended purpose of the CN Tower was to broadcast radio and television signals over the city's skyscrapers, and it was an opportunity to showcase Canadian innovation and the country's industrial ambitions. At 1,815 feet tall, the CN Tower was the tallest building in the world for over 30 years. Your first stop after exiting the elevator is the main observation deck and the famous glass floor. If the elevator ride to the top wasn't unnerving enough for you, step out onto the glass floor. If you're really brave, try laying down. If you want a drink and a bite to eat, check out View Bistros, where you can get beer, wine, coffee, pastries, and snacks. I picked up a chocolate croissant and found a nice window seat overlooking the city skyline. There's a restaurant up here too, but I haven't tried it, so I can't comment. The CN Tower may have lost its title as the world's tallest building, but the views have only gotten better over the years as the city has grown up around it, creating a vast cityscape. After completing the main observation deck, you can head up to the Skypod, which is 33 stories higher than the main deck, and is considerably smaller. Note that this is an additional cost, so make sure you add this when you buy your general admission ticket. You can also do the Edge Walk for an additional cost. The CN Tower is right in the heart of the city, and there are lots of other attractions within walking distance. The CN Tower is also super handy for navigating your way around. All you have to do is look up and find the tower to get your bearings. A truly unique Toronto thing that you won't find anywhere else is the Kensington Market neighborhood. Located just west of downtown and steps from Spadina and Chinatown, this neighborhood is walking distance to the city center, yet it feels like it's in a world of its own. Many Toronto neighborhoods have a distinct character and charm, but Kensington stands out from the rest with its vibrant colors, vibrant people, and its eclectic shops and food. And if you're into thrifting, you'll love this place. This neighborhood really started to develop its uniqueness in the early 1900s when Jewish families moved into Kensington. They began setting up stalls in front of their homes, and many merchants converted the ground floor of their home into stores, and this tradition has been in place ever since. Still today, when you walk down Kensington Avenue, you'll find the same setup, with storefronts on the ground floor spilling out into the streets, with living quarters on the second and third floors. Over the decades, Kensington saw waves of immigrants settle in the neighborhood, and many continued the tradition of adding storefronts on the ground floor of their homes. With a mix of cultures all living together in this area, it developed a vibrant and eclectic character. You won't find another neighborhood like it, so it's definitely worth checking out on your visit, if you can. The Art Gallery of Ontario is one of the largest art museums in North America, attracting approximately 1 million visitors each year. The AGO has a stunning collection of more than 120,000 works of art, ranging from contemporary works to works by Indigenous, Canadian, and European masters. After passing through the main lobby, one of the highlights and certainly the largest work of art in the AGO is the Frank Gehry Stairs. And the great architecture doesn't end here. The entire gallery is full of beautiful architectural spaces. Be sure to grab a coffee and bite to eat.
Air Canada 703.
And the espresso bar, which is where I ate. It was delicious. The AGO is a great escape from the hustle and bustle of the city. It's quiet, the food is great, and you'll be surrounded by amazing art and architecture.
Air
Overlooking the city of Toronto sits an historic castle with secret passageways, underground tunnels, a rich Hollywood history, and incredible opulence. Casa Loma is considered one of North America's only true castles, and it's definitely worth checking out. The audio tour is great and provides tons of interesting info about the castle's owner and provides a glimpse into what Toronto was like in the early 1900s. The tour starts in the Great Hall, then moves outside to the beautiful gardens and terraces with great views of downtown Toronto in the distance. After exploring the gardens, the tour moves back inside and explores many of the 98 rooms of this massive home. Sir Henry Pellet, the owner of Casa Loma, was so rich and successful that at one point he controlled 25% of the Canadian economy. It wouldn't last, however, as he eventually went broke and lost everything. It's a fascinating story and incredible home to explore. Be sure to check out the secret stairways behind the fireplace in Pellet's office. Other highlights include the two towers at the top of the castle, which offer expansive views of the city. You'll find food options on both the terrace outside and down in the basement at the Liberty Cafe. Down in the basement is where you'll also find movie posters and info about all the Hollywood movies that have been filmed at the castle over the years. There's also an indoor pool turned movie theater which plays an interesting documentary about Sir Henry Pellet. From the theater, the tour continues through one of the most famous features of the castle, the underground tunnel, which connects to the other portion of the property, the stables. At 800 feet long, it allowed the home's owner to travel from his home to his cars and stagecoaches without stepping out into the cold Canadian winter air. Toronto is a very modern city with shiny new glass buildings and contemporary architecture. Casa Loma allows guests to step back in time to another century and experience the city from a different perspective. Most of the places on this list are unique to Toronto and experiences you can't get anywhere else. Ripley's Aquarium, however, can be found in other big cities, but what I really like about this is that it has an exhibit dedicated to the Great Lakes and oceans that surround Canada, which is something I haven't seen in other aquariums. Canadian Waters takes you on a coast-to-coast journey exploring more than 80 species of marine life found in the lakes, rivers, and coastal kelp forests of Canada. 20% of the world's fresh water is found in Canada, so there's lots to uncover in this exhibit. Other exhibits include Rainbow Reef, which is over 200,000 liters of water and is home to 100 species of fish. And Dangerous Lagoon, which is the aquarium's largest exhibit with 2.9 million liters of water and features sharks, rays, and sea turtles. Plus, it has the longest moving sidewalk in North America. The aquarium also has the Discovery Center, which is an interactive exhibit and a lot of fun for kids. One of the highlights here is the clear glass tunnel going right through shark-infested waters. There's a cafeteria here and you can get basics like pizza, chicken fingers, and snacks. Other highlights of the aquarium include planet jellies, life support systems, and the Shoreline Gallery, where you can actually pet the stingrays as they swim by. Established in 1943, the Hall of Fame serves as a tribute to the legends and pioneers who have shaped the world of hockey. From players and coaches to referees and builders, the Hall of Fame honors those who have made significant contributions to the sport. As you walk through the hallowed halls, you'll encounter artifacts and exhibits that chronicle the evolution of hockey, showcasing its cultural significance and impact on Canadian identity. Your first stop will be the NHL Zone, which offers a deep dive into the league's history, featuring multimedia presentations and a timeline of key moments that have shaped the NHL we know today. The Arena Zone is where you'll find interesting displays and artifacts from the original 6 arenas like Boston Gardens and Maple Leaf Gardens. They have some of the original seating, locker room artifacts, and bricks from the original buildings. World of Hockey is the largest display in the Hall of Fame and features exhibits and tributes to all 74 IIHF member countries. This area celebrates international hockey and its greatest moments, historic tournaments and games, and it celebrates players from around the world. In women's hockey, you'll find exhibits about the storied history of women's involvement in hockey going back over a century. The Mask is a retrospective that pays tribute to goalies both past and present, and portrays the evolution of the goalie mask as a piece of protective equipment and as a piece of artistic self-expression. Ever wanted to test your skills against the pros? Well, you can here in the NHLPA Game Time area. This interactive section features mini hockey rinks where guests can challenge their own hockey skills against simulated professional players and goalies. One of the biggest highlights of the Hall of Fame, even if you hate the Habs, is the replica Montreal Canadiens dressing room. From 1924 until 1996, this was the dressing room that saw the Habs win 23 Stanley Cups and was considered the most inspirational room in hockey. The most iconic and famous artifact at the Hall of Fame is, of course, the Stanley Cup, the most coveted trophy in professional hockey and one of the oldest professional sports trophies. The cup is located in the Cathedral of Hockey, aka the Great Hall. Also inside the Great Hall, you'll find portraits of all the Hall of Fame members and one of the greatest collections of professional sports trophies in the world. The Great Hall is an old bank building, and inside the bank vault you'll find an amazing collection of Stanley Cup rings. On your way out, you can check out the special edition Hockey Hall of Fame Tim Hortons and grab a coffee and donut.
United 323, New York Center.
The Ontario Science Centre is an interactive museum 10 kilometers north of downtown Toronto, where visitors can learn about science through playing interactive instruments. What makes this museum great for kids is that they can touch everything. In most museums, you have to tell kids not to touch, but here they can get their hands on almost everything. There's a lot to cover at this museum, so you'll need to set aside a good portion of your day if you plan to add this one to your itinerary. Plus, make sure to account for travel times from downtown and back. From the main hub area, you can go off and explore several different areas, including the Innovation Center, which covers subjects like physics, engineering, psychology, and perceptions. And Human Edge, which highlights the incredible potential the human body has, but also its limitations. Probably the most famous thing to do at the Science Center is the hair-raising experience. There's a couple shows scheduled each day, so make sure you fit this one in. Other interesting sections of the museum are the Living Earth Rainforest Experience, the Science Arcade, which covers physics and engineering, Space Hall, Kids Spark, and the IMAX experience with its 180-degree screen. There are a few places to grab food and drinks at the Science Center too, like the Valley Restaurant. Toronto obviously has a huge list of things to do and keep you very busy on your visit, but don't forget to plan some excursions outside the city too. Southern Ontario has a ton to offer outside of Toronto's city limits, and I strongly recommend renting a car and exploring other parts of this province. There's so much to see, and for those who want to get a better sense of what life is like in Ontario, you can head out on day trips and explore beautiful towns, amazing natural beauty, beaches, hiking trails, small museums, and historical locations. If you've got a few days, take a road trip to Prince Edward County, the Bruce Peninsula, Algonquin Park, or the most obvious, Niagara Falls. You can do Niagara Falls in one day, but I would recommend booking a hotel in Niagara on the lake and taking at least 2 days to explore Niagara and all the attractions around the falls. If you found this video helpful, please give it a like, as it really helps the channel grow and reach a wider audience. I don't always know where I'll be next, but I do know I'll be out there exploring, and I invite you to join me. Thanks, and see you next time.
Endeavor 5102, New York Center. Amendment to your route advised, ready to copy.
Wilco, ready to copy. Endeavor 5102.
Endeavor 5102, expect grade 2, runway 27 left.
Expect grade 2, runway 27 left. Endeavor 5102.
Endeavor 5102, contact Cleveland Center 127.475.
Center on 127.475, Endeavor 5102.
Southwest 3412, turn right, heading 030, climb maintain flight level 300.
Turn right, heading 030, climb maintain flight level 300, Southwest 3412.
Southwest 3412, clear direct stub. Resume on navigation.
Clear direct stub. Resume on navigation, Southwest 3412.
New York Center, JetBlue 186. Good day. Flight level 220.
JetBlue 186, New York Center. Delta 2577, contact Cleveland Center 127.475. Contact Cleveland Center 127.475, Delta 2577. Air Canada 703, New York Center. Expect Lingtree, runway 33 left.
Expect Lingtree, runway 33 left, Air Canada 703.
Air Canada 703, contact Cleveland Center 127.475. Take care.
Contact Cleveland Center 127.475, Air Canada 703. Cleveland Center, Air Canada 703, good day, flight level 360.
Air Canada 703, Cleveland Center, copy.
Cleveland Center, Brickyard 3438. Good day, flight level 300.
Brickyard 3438, Cleveland Center, copy. Air Canada 703, descend to 18,000 feet, altimeter 2973.
Descend to 18,000 feet, Air Canada 703.
Brickyard 3438, contact Cleveland Center 125.875.
Contact Cleveland Center 125.875, Brickyard 3438.
Air Canada 703, contact Cleveland Center 125.875.
Contact Cleveland Center 125.875, Air Canada 703. Cleveland Center, Air Canada 703, descending via Lane Tree, flight level 360.
Quase lá.
Air Canada 703, Cleveland Center. Brickyard 4407, contact Cleveland Center 124.325. Have a good day.
128.25,
Center on 124.325, Brickyard 4407. See you.
Brickyard 3438, Cleveland Center. I have a traffic management reroute for you. Advise.
Altimeter 2907 tree. VFR condition. Landing runway tree left. Departing runway tree right. Transition level 180. Advise on initial contact you have information Romeo. Toronto Pearson Airport information Romeo. 181 tree Zulu. Wind tree 20 at 14, gust 2 tree. Visibility 15. Ceiling 4,800 broken. 8000 broken. 12000 broken. Temperature 15. Dew point 05. Altimeter 2907 tree. VFR condition. Landing runway tree left. Departing
Prontinho para pousar. Espero que seja melhor do que em Nova York. Estava bem mais pesado lá também. Isso aqui na calculadora do avião de verdade parece que indica as taxiways, as saídas, então você pode programar a sua frenagem de acordo com a taxiway que você quer sair.
Climb and maintain flight level 300.
Roger, climb and maintain flight level 300. Brickyard 3438.
Air Canada 703 on top of descent.
Air Canada 703, roger. Say new altitude.
Não tô no top of descent, não. Tô. Descending to 200, Air Canada 703.
Air Canada 703, I didn't get that altitude. Say again altitude.
Descending to flight level 200, Air Canada 703.
Air Canada 703, unable flight level 200 at this time.
Descending to flight level 190, Air Canada 703.
Air Canada 703, unable your flight is to the northwest and flight level 190 is an odd-numbered flight level. Please pick an even altitude.
Resolver isso.
Air Canada 703, unable your flight is to the northwest and flight level 190 is an odd-numbered flight level. Please pick an even altitude.
Request 1616,000, Air Canada 703.
Air Canada 703, unable 1616,000 at this time. American 2168, contact Cleveland Center 125.2. Have a good day.
Center on 125.2, American 2168.
De onde ele descia, às vezes ele fica meio maluco.
Cleveland Center, Brickyard 4734, flight level 310.
Brickyard 4734, Cleveland Center, radar contact. Delta 2577, descend via grade 2 arrival, Detroit Metro Wayne-Co Airport landing runway 27 left, altimeter 29er.
Descend via Grade 2 arrival. Detroit Metro Waynco Airport landing runway 27 left. Altimeter 2989er, Delta 2577.
Delta 2577, contact Metro approach 122.905.
Não teve sobrecarga da GPU. Eu acredito que era realmente
Contact Metro approach, Delta 2577. Have a good day.
Air Canada 703, contact Cleveland Center 125.2. Have a good one.
Center on 125.2. Air Canada 703, take care. Cleveland Center, Air Canada 703, good day. Descending via Linktree. Flight level 209er.
Air Canada 703, Cleveland Center, copy. Delta 1173, turn right, heading 080, climb and maintain flight level 240.
Turn right, heading 080, climb and maintain flight level 240, Delta 1173.
Air Canada 703, descend maintain 9,000 feet, altimeter 29er73.
Descend maintain 9,000 feet, altimeter 29er73, Air Canada 703.
Cleveland Center, Air Canada 1023 Heavy, descending via Linktree, flight level 212.
Air Canada 1023 Heavy, Cleveland Center, radar contact.
Tô sabendo mais programar. Câmeras. O que é isso aqui? Fazer.
Air Canada 703, contact Toronto Center 124.925. Take care.
Center on 124.925, Air Canada 703. Good day, Toronto. Cleveland Center, Air Canada 703, descending via Linktree, 13,700.
Canada 703, reset transponder. Squawk 6516.
6516 in the box, Air Canada 703.
Air Canada 703, Cleveland Center, copy.
Caramba.
Air Canada 703, contact Toronto arrival 132.8.
Contact Toronto arrival, Air Canada 703, have a good one. Toronto arrival, Air Canada 703, 12,200 feet, we have Romeo on board.
Air Canada 703 Toronto arrival. Altimeter 297 expect the ILS runway tree left.
Altimeter 297 expect the ILS runway 33 left, Air Canada 703.
Chegando aos 10.000 pés.
Air Canada 703, descend to 4,000 feet.
Descend to 4,000 feet, Air Canada 703.
Lights. Chegar em casa.
Toronto arrival, Air Canada 1023 Heavy, good day, 15,200 with information Romeo. Air Canada 1023 Heavy Toronto arrival, altimeter 297 expect the ILS runway tree left. Altimeter 297 expect the ILS runway tree left, Air Canada 1023 Heavy.
Muito vento. Está dificultando os pousos também. Muito vento. Vento forte. Essa região o vento é muito. Precisando de anti-ice, cara. Que isso? Desculpe.
Air Canada 703, 12 miles from Urban, turn left, heading tree 25, maintain 3,000 feet until established, cleared ILS runway tree left.
Turn left, heading 325, 3,000 feet until established, cleared ILS runway 33 left, Air Canada 703.
Air Canada 411, contact Toronto Tower 118.35. Report to Tower 118.35, Air Canada for 11.
Tá o centro da cidade.
Air Canada 703. Contact Toronto Tower 118.35.
Contact Tower 118.35, Air Canada 703. Toronto Tower, Air Canada 703, ILS runway 33 left.
Air Canada 703, Toronto Tower, continue.
Wilco, Air Canada 703.
Air Transat 986 Heavy. Contact Toronto departure 128.8. Contact Toronto departure 128.8. Air Transat 986 Heavy.
Vento, 24 nós. Talvez eu devesse pousar com o flap 3, hein?
$2,500.
Fazer isso.
Air Canada 703, wind 320 at 14, gust 23, runway 33 left, cleared to land.
Runway 33 left cleared to land. Air Canada 703. Jazz 431, holding short, runway 33 right.
Jazz 431, Toronto Tower, wind 320 at 14, gusts 23, runway 33 right, cleared for takeoff. Caution wake turbulence.
Runway 33 right, cleared for takeoff, Jazz 431.
Tô botando o avião na pista ali, ó.
100 above.
Aceleração.
Minimum 200. Retard.
Totalmente dentro dos regulamentos.
Air Canada 703, exit right at Foxtrot 2.
Exit right at Foxtrot 2, Air Canada 703.
Air Canada 703, contact ground 121.9er, bye-bye.
Ground 121.9er, Air Canada 703.
Air Canada 169, taxi for departure.
Air Canada 169, runway 33 right, taxi via 7, Alpha Lima, Tango, Bravo, Delta.
All right, we'll taxi to runway 33 right via 7, Alpha Lima, Tango, Bravo, Delta, Air Canada 169. Jetbus 636 at gate Charlie 40, request pushback and engine start.
Jetbus 636, Toronto ground, pushback approved. Face southwest.
Pushback approved, face southwest, Jetbus 636.
Air Canada 703 is ready to taxi to the company gates.
Air Canada 169, hold position for company traffic. I'll call you back.
Hold position for traffic, Air Canada 169.
Air Canada 703, gate 137, taxi via Romeo, Alpha, Alpha Kilo, 6. Gate 137 via Romeo, Alpha, Alpha Kilo, 6, Air Canada 703.
Jazz 705, taxi for departure.
Jazz 705, runway 33 right, taxi via 11 Charlie, 10 Delta Romeo, Delta.
Runway 33 right, taxi via 11 Charlie, 10 Delta Romeo, Delta, Jazz 705.
Air Canada 411, cross runway 33 right at Tango. Continue taxi via Tango, Alpha Lima, 86.
Cross runway 33 right at Tango. Continue taxi via Tango, Alpha Lima, 86, Air Canada for 11. Jetbus 636, request taxi to the active.
É muito tempo que eu não faço tanto voo assim.
Jetbus 636, runway 33 right, taxi via 5, 4, Alpha Kilo, Bravo, Delta.
Runway 33 right taxi via 5-4, Alpha Kilo, Bravo, Delta, Jetbus 636.
Endeavor 5135, gate Bravo 1 tree, request pushback and engine start. Air Canada 169, continue taxi.
Continue taxi, Air Canada 169.
Endeavor 5135, Toronto ground, pushback approved. Face southwest. Pushback and engine start approved. Face southwest. Endeavor 5135. Jazz 592 at gate 248, request pushback and engine start. Jazz 592, Toronto ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face southeast. Pushback approved, face southeast, Jazz 592.
Mirabolantes.
Jazz 705, contact Toronto Tower 118.35. Have a good afternoon.
Mandando a gente bater com o outro.
Over to Tower 118.35, Jazz 705. Have a good afternoon.
Air Canada 169, contact Toronto Tower 118.35. Have a good afternoon.
Over to Tower 118.35, Air Canada 169.
Endeavor 5135, taxi for departure. Endeavor 5135, runway tree right taxi via 2, Alpha Tango, Romeo, Bravo, Delta. Runway tree right taxi via 2, Alpha Tango, Romeo, Bravo, Delta, Endeavor 5135. Jazz 592, request taxi to the active. Jazz 592, runway tree right taxi via 10, Delta Romeo, Delta. Runway tree right taxi via 10, Delta Romeo, Delta, Jazz 592. Jetbus 636, contact Toronto Tower 118.35. Have a good afternoon.
Contact Tower 118.35, Jetbus 636.
All aircraft be advised, information Sierra now current. Altimeter 2974.
592, contact Toronto Tower 118.35.
Over to Tower 118.35, Jazz 592.
SkyWest 4749, Gate 260, taxi via Foxtrot 4, Hotel, Foxtrot, Mike, Charlie, Echo, Bravo 4, Delta 5, Delta, Delta Romeo 10. Gate 260 via Foxtrot 4, Hotel, Foxtrot, Mike, Charlie, Echo, Bravo 4, Delta 5, Delta, Delta Romeo 10, SkyWest 4749. Endeavour 5135, contact Toronto Tower 118.35.
Over to Tower 118.35, Endeavour 5135.
WestJet 661, Gate Charlie 26, request pushback.
WestJet 661, Toronto ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face southwest.
Pushback approved, face southwest, WestJet 661.
Air Canada 610, Gate 161, request pushback.
Air Canada 610, Toronto ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face south.
Pushback and engine start approved, face south, Air Canada 610.
WestJet 661, ready to taxi to the active.
WestJet 661, runway tree right taxi via 4, Alpha Juliet, Sierra, Bravo, Delta.
Runway tree right taxi via 4, Alpha Juliet, Sierra, Bravo, Delta, WestJet 661.
Air Canada 610, request taxi.
Air Canada 610, runway tree right taxi via 8, Alpha Lima, Tango, Bravo, Delta.
Runway tree right taxi via 8, Alpha Lima, Tango, Bravo, Delta, Air Canada 610.
Isso aí, deve ser o último voo. Obrigado aí, valeu galera.
Air Canada 610, contact Toronto Tower 118.35.
Contact Tower 118.35, Air Canada 610.
WestJet 661, contact Toronto Tower 118.35.
Over to Tower 118.35, WestJet 661. Have a good afternoon.